Prova. 1, 2, 3, prova. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me some more. Ok. Za, 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 za. Ok, perfetto. Okay, so welcome to the second stage of the final round of the World Cup of Mountain Bike Orienteering 2023. Welcome to Lavarone. The weather condition is completely different than yesterday. Yesterday we had some sun, and today a lot of rain. The rain started during the night with some thunders. Now it's just raining, but the weather condition is not expected to be better during the day, during all the day, and much more than this, the terrain is basically not dry, is completely wet with a lot of mud, some marshes maybe here and there. And this is the day of the long distance for this final round of the World Cup, the worst possible day for having this rain. For sure, this is a competition for the toughest possible bike orienteers in the world. The expected winning time is in a range between 1 hour 45, 1 hour 55, but now the expected winning time is much higher. If some competitors in the women class or in the men class will be able to fit with the expected winning time, okay, congratulations to him, congratulations to her. The details of the course are as follows. In men elite, under the red line, 21.3 kilometers for 21 controls. The length along the shortest route is 31.1 kilometers. And to climb on the best route, the best possible route choice is 1,035 meters, more than 1 kilometer to climb. In the women class, also valid for the World Championship in under 23, the length under the red line is 18.7 kilometers with 19 controls. The length along the shortest route, based on the impression of the course setter Luigi Girardi, is 26.6 kilometers, 650 meters to climb. What I can say, the expected winning time is will be not easy to comply with, but this is the condition here in Lavarone, and we have to wait for some minutes more in order to have some information from the course. The GPS will not be available, at least for the public, until the last biker leave the start. There's also some wind, as you can see from the screen, and of course it will be tough, very tough today, and we are ready to clap our hands for the winners during the prize giving ceremony and also the flower ceremony. Flower ceremony will follow as soon as possible the end of the competition, and the prize giving ceremony will be held in Folgaria this afternoon at 6:30, if I'm not wrong. I don't want to say something wrong, but it's at 6:30. Yes, it's confirmed 6:30. Yesterday we left Lavarone with the sun and with a winner in women elite of the middle distance for the World Cup, Nicoline Splittorf, and in the men elite, the first winning stage for Fabiano Bettega, Italy, Nicoline Splittorf, of course, from Denmark, and the new world champion in under 23 middle distance, Tommi Nykänen from Finland, and also from Finland, the clear winner of the under 23 middle distance world championship, Kaarina Nurminen. Nicoline Splittorf will start at 10:58. Kaarina Nurminen will start at 11:13. The last starter in the women elite is Marika Har from Finland, 11:25. The winner of the yesterday competition in the men elite, Fabiano Bettega, will start at 11:21. The last starter, Jan Hasek, at 11:36. Before Jan Hasek will start Andreas Waldmann. Yesterday a very strong, impressive start until the fifth control, then a mistake, and Andreas Waldmann was out of the best 10. Then Wojciech Ludwig and Jaime Rigi, national controller here, sitting close to me. He said that Wojciech Ludwig could be the favorite one today. Adrian Jegi will start 3 minutes before Wojciech Ludwig, then 3 minutes before the Swiss Wojciech Stransky, then climbing the starting list, Fabiano Bettega, Christoph Boger, my personal favorite one. I want to win easily when I say Christoph Boger. Then Morten Ørnhagen, yesterday one of the favorite in the under 23. Bad start, I'm sorry for that, for the strong Danish runner. Then Martin Kanta, 6th place yesterday, Noah Rieder, and so on. Jeremy Poor. Tommi Nykänen will start at 11:3 minutes. Luca Dalla Valle, yesterday 8th place, we start at 10:57. Benvenuti quindi alla gara long distance di queste finali di Coppa del Mondo di Mountain Bike Orienteering 2023 sull'altopiano di Lavarone e Folgaria. Oggi siamo ancora a Lavarone, ma le condizioni meteo sono completamente diverse rispetto a quelle di ieri. Ieri abbiamo lasciato il sole a Lavarone, oggi ci siamo trovati già da stanotte con una pioggia incessante che renderà questa long distance ancora più dura, ancora più per uomini e donne tenaci, forti. Vinceranno veramente migliori vincono sempre, ma vinceranno veramente coloro che sapranno dimostrare per probabilmente più di 2 ore una grande tempra agonistica. Fabiano Bettega partirà alle 11:21, sarà il sest'ultimo a partire. Iris Pecorari partirà alle 10:40 a metà griglia, davanti a lei Ursina Jeggi. Sono già in gara i primi atleti nella categoria maschile. Il primo a partire è stato Marco Pelov, poi Pasi Pykkonen, Prit Popu, Michael Stoev, Damian Hilla, Fran Cortes Martinez, Armel Berthaud. Yesterday, silver medal in the under 23 World Championship. Armel Berthaud was the fourth at the start, was the first at the finish line, and at the end he was on the throne for the most part of the time before the finish line of the 8 strongest bikers in the middle distance of yesterday. The first at the start in women elite, Gergana Stojceva at 10:01, then Marilinus, Teresa Kadleshkova, Teodora Tabakova, Jana Luscher, Alemani, Luc Coll from France, 6th place yesterday in the Under 23 World Championship. And so on. We will have a long day for this long distance, and I hope I will be able to give you some more information about the competition, not on the screen, the GPS, until the start of the last competitor, but I will try to give you some details about how the competition is evolving. Comincio ad avere qualche immagine dal bosco, non sono in grado purtroppo di darvi molti dettagli perché questi potranno essere resi disponibili soltanto dopo la partenza dell'ultimo concorrente. C'è Marco Pelov che sta affrontando la prima delle tratte lunghe, seguito dal finlandese Pasi Pykkönen. Armel Berthaud. He is now the third control, and he is flying one more time. Armel Berthaud could be the first at the finish line also today. Prit Popu along the first long route choice with many possible choices. Damian Hula, then Jan Vacek, Matteo Traversi Montani is reaching the second control. Filip Janowski left the first control, and Michele Traversi Montani from Italy started right now for this long, very tough distance. The final round, the last competition of the Mountain Bike Orienteering World Cup 2023. The last individual competition tomorrow we will have in Folgaria. The sprint relay. 3 legs. The first with a woman, the second and the third with maybe man, but we could have some more mixed team tomorrow in Folgaria. Marco Pelov still the front runner.
E se per una volta nella vita smettessimo di dividere le giornate in ore, minuti, secondi? Se almeno oggi iniziassimo a contare i sorrisi, lo stupore, i nodi alla gola. Gli attimi potrebbero dilatarsi, le foglie volare in eterno. Di tutta una vita ricordo poche cose, qualche odore, poche sorprese, 2 amici. Guardo la ragazza che ero, come vorrei andarle accanto, scuoterla davanti alla bellezza, urlarle ma quale laurea, quale promozione, fra 50 anni vorrei ricordare solo questo. Come vorrei mi sentisse, mi trasformerei nel vento pur di arrivare a lei e rivivere gli istanti in cui la vita batteva un po' più forte, in quei luoghi così simili a vestiti, capaci di farci scordare anche il nostro nome, certi di aver
Some biker is looking for troubles on the longest route of the first part of
solo quando evolviamo in ricordo.
the man.
Quanto tempo è per sempre? A volte anche solo un secondo.
And Marco Pelov from Bulgaria is trying to solve the problem of the first long route choice, but Prit Popu is the first biker able to reach the fourth control. Marco Pelov is still far from the fourth control. Armel Berthaud is right behind Damian Hülla on the route to the fourth control. I'm following. I'm sorry to say that Pasi Pykkönen is in a big trouble.
Prendi la tenacia di una famiglia di montagna e mischiala ai sapori più intensi del mondo. Insaporisci il tutto della dolcezza di chi crede nel futuro e non si accontenta della perfezione. Condissili con chi crede nella magia dei riti e nell'importanza della convivialità. È grazie a questi ingredienti se il tuo parampampoli brucia di passione. Ci sono ricette segrete che così segrete forse non sono. Parampampoli, il fuoco dentro.
Now we have Pasi Pukkonen has been able to solve the problem, how to ride around Giorni. Decision making process has been a bit difficult for him. Some other competitors decided to take a route choice completely different. There are at least 1.5 kilometers under a red line, a possible red line along the map, splitting the route choice decided by Pukkonen, by Stoev, by Pelov and some other runners. Now the couples with Armel Berthaud and Damian Hula still almost together, leaving the fourth control. Marco Pelov still fighting with the fourth control, but I think he will be very soon at the fourth control after a very long route choice. Armel Berthaud is now 1 minute and 30 seconds faster than Preet Popu. Preet Popu is the front runner of the group till now, and in some minutes maybe Armel Berthaud will be able to be the front runner. È il francese Armel Berthaud che sta andando all'inseguimento dell'estone Preet Popu e che in questo momento funge da front runner. Anche Jan Vacek sta avendo grossi problemi nella sua scelta di percorso. And one more time, two different, completely different route choices for Preet Popu and Armel Berthaud going to the fifth control. I think that the route choice for Armel Berthaud could be more effective, but the route choice of Preet Popu could be more straight. And Marco Pelov is approaching finally the fourth control. Damian Hula is going to the fifth control, and Michael Stoev 2 minutes behind Marco Pelov is going to the fourth control. Pasi Pukkonen now following another route choice for the fourth control. In the meantime, Matteo Traversi Montani facing the problems of the long route choice. Filip Janowski, he is leaving now the third control, and Matteo Traversi Montani is already behind him, reaching now the third control. Martin Illig Approaching the second control, Florin Schneider in the middle. Not the middle distance, but in the middle between the first and the second control. Mark Huster from Germany. Approaching now the first control, and Ben Houlihan from Great Britain. In the middle, between the start and the first start, will be Noah Tristan Hoffmann. Yesterday, 6th place in the World Championship under 23 from Denmark. On the other side of the world, Mikhail Stoev approaching the third control, and depending on the route choice, he will be able very soon to reach the teammate Marco Pelov. Britta Popu is still the front runner, going to the 5th control. Armel Berthaud now with a straight route choice to the 5th control, but a bit slower. Mikhail Stoev, completely different route choice from the 4th to the 5th control than the teammate Marco Pelov, so 180 degrees the difference in angles between the two route choices. Longer but maybe faster. Marco Pelov decided for a straighter route choice from the 4th to the 5th control, at least straight in some ways. And now Pasi Pykkönen. Ciao a tutti. This is the t-shirt of the winner of the Men Elite yesterday, Gruppo Sportivo Pavione, Fabiano Bettega. This is the official dressing code for the Ground Light Orienteering team. here with Elena Segatta, Roberto Dalla Valle, Jaime Origi, National Controller, and myself, Stefano Galletti. You can see also David Lavach, IOF Event Advisor. So now, Pasi Pykkonen at the fourth control, finally at the fourth control, and right behind him, Matteo Traversi Montani. Marco Pelov is fighting with the slope from the fourth to the fifth control. And in the meantime, still front runner Prit Popu and Armel Berthaud right behind him, then Damian Hülla. Armel Berthaud clearly first place till now. Radio controls are not available yet, but I hope we'll have very soon some radio controls. Okay, we got it. We have a first time at the radio control after 15 minutes, but the radio control started working after some minutes, so we have Michele Traversi Montani 14 minutes and 58 seconds, Will Whittington 15 minutes and 46 seconds, but due to the heavy rain the radio control didn't start working in order to check the start of Armel Berthaud, which is, in my opinion, clearly the leader till now. Jan Vacek and Michael Stoev now sailing together the map of Lavarone. The GPS maybe doesn't work in some areas, so Prit Popu is basically stopped somewhere in between the fifth and the sixth control. No news from Armel Berthaud from that area. Okay, here we are one more time with Prit Popu and Armel Berthaud now. Armel Berthaud is 2 minutes behind Prit Popu, but he started 12 minutes after Prit Popu, so Armel Berthaud, like yesterday, will be not so soon, but approximately at the changeover of the map, the front runner of the group facing this long distance. Definitely, there is an area here not covered by the GPS because we see bikers stopping on a certain point, and then they disappear and they appear one more time after a couple of minutes. Now Armel Berthaud 1 minute behind Prit Popu, and he is very fast also looking at the GPS tracing. Matteo Traversi Montani and Pasi Pykkonen together going to the 5th control. Marco Pelov leaving the 5th control, and Ian Vaceng approaching the 5th control. Mikhail Stoev is not anymore together with Ian Vacek, but he will be there is now Marco Pelov and Mikhail Stoevan are doing a high five because Marco is going south and Mikhail is going north along the same route. Now Armel Berthaud and Prit Popu together approaching the 6th control. Marco Pelov and Damian Hila on their route choice in the middle of another long leg from the 5th to the 6th control. Mikhail Stoev left the 5th control, and Filip Janowski is approaching the steepest part of the terrain to go to the 5th control, crossing the action with Jan Vacek, going in the opposite direction from the 5th to the 6th control. Michele Traversi Montani is not anymore behind Filip Janowski. Martin Illig. Another different route choice for Martin Illig from the 4th to the 5th control. Mark Huster. Now close to the 3rd control, Ben Olihan. Between the 2nd and the 3rd control, Noah Tristan Hoffman now at the 2nd control. Javier Munoz Guerrero, the running time is 7 minutes and 40 seconds. He left the 1st control, and Timothy Blow is now going to the 1st control. Piero Turra from Italy took a different decision from the 1st to the 2nd control. I'm so sorry you can't see the GPS tracking live till now, because there are many different route choices. We have a screen also in the forest, a bit cloudy, maybe the rain, maybe some fog. This is the live from the start. Don't know in which direction is the bikers are going. If we will see the shoulders of the bikers, or if we will see them approaching the camera. But anyway, on the GPS, Armel Berthaud now. He's clearly the front runner. The running time for Armel Berthaud is 51 minutes now, and he's approaching the 8th control, and then at the 9th control there will be the changeover and some refreshments. The next biker at the start will be Hannes Nilicha from Austria in 2 minutes. So, okay, maybe here we are with Hannes Nilicha at the start. At least looking at the starting list. Or maybe the camera is sending pictures with some delays. Okay, problem solved. Teodora Tabakova from Bulgarian team. Teodora Tabakova started 40 seconds ago, and she was the first biker appearing live on the camera. At the first radio control, we have another time for Piero Turra. 13 minutes and 38 seconds, so a good start from Piero Turra, at least not having information about the time of Armel Berthaud. Ben Ulihan and Mark Uster. Almost together, leaving the 3rd control. There's a problem to solve going to the 3rd to the 4th control. Non dimenticatevi che And now we have the start of Hannes Nilicha from Austria. Full speed at the start. The next one will be Jana Alemani-Luscher from Spain in 1 minute and 20 seconds. Armel Berthaud, always sure. Now, only roads for Armel Berthaud to reach the 9th control, some refreshment, the change of the map, and then another race starts for Armel Berthaud. There are other long legs. Here you are with the start of Jana Luscher Alemani from Spain, and then the next one will be Michael Wilde from Italy. Michael Wilde, il prossimo atleta a partire sul live tra le nuvole, sotto la pioggia, nella nebbia della zona di Forte Gschwenk Belvedere. The start is in the area of the Belvedere Fortress, Gschwenk Fortress, built from the Austrian army before the First World War. Belvedere Fortress is part of a system of 7 fortresses built by the Austrian army. To protect all these valleys going to Rovereto, going to Trento, and very soon Michael Wilde with the 2 maps of the first part and the second part of the race. The men elite, the first part with 9 controls, the second one with 12 controls. And very soon we will see into the clouds the start of Michael Wilde. Here we are. All the best. In bocca al lupo Michael Wilde. Buona fortuna. Sarà una mattinata molto molto lunga per lui e per i ragazzi più giovani delle squadre nazionali che stanno gareggiando nella Under 23. Roberto, posso chiederti secondo te se il tempo di gara di tra 105 e 115 minuti sarà rispettato? Oggi è molto dura. It's tough to say that the winning time will be respected. 105 minutes, 115 minutes, maybe more than 2 hours in these weather conditions. Now the start of Le Col, France. Le Col, France, 6th place yesterday in the Under 23 World Championship. All the best to Le Col, France. Right now at the start. Pulizia della camera, sembra quella che i biker che seguono il Giro d'Italia devono fare ogni tanto nelle tappe dove nevica. Abbiamo un tempo radio, il primo tempo radio per le donne elite è quello di Mari Linnus, che è stata la seconda a prendere il via, 11 minuti 32 secondi. Mari Linnus from Estonia, the first winner elite, the first radio control after 11 minutes and 32 seconds. So, Armel Berthaud is now the front runner, clearly the front runner. Armel Berthaud clearly the front runner because neither Brit Popu, neither Jan Vasek, neither Damian Hula are at the 8th control. The changeover of the map will be at the 9th control, and Armel Berthaud is facing the steepest part of the competition, maybe. From the 10th to the 11th control, it's a sort of, it's very steep. I can say it's very, very, very steep. This is the most physical part of the competition. and Jan Vacek and Damian Hula now second and third front runners together, maybe along the only leg which is a bit easy. Marco Pelov, Pasi Pukkonen and Matteo Traversi Montani together at the 6th control. In the meantime, Mikhail Stoev going to the 8th control. Piero Turra is facing the long leg from the 3rd to the 4th control. Javier Munoz Guerrero now at the 3rd control. Teresa Kadlekova in Women Elite, 2nd biker at the 1st radio control, 1 minute and 34 seconds behind Mari Linnus. Some other bikers together, Ben Olihan and Mark Huster, Germany and Great Britain. The route is always the same, from the 3rd to the 4th control. Noah Tristan Hoffman, along the same route, along the same leg, but not the same route, completely different route choices. We had some minutes ago bikers divided by at least 2 kilometers along a possible red line going from the 3rd to the 4th control based on their route choices. Ci sono state Noah Tristan Hoffman taking the best possible path to go to the 3rd, from the 3rd to the 4th control. And on the other side of the world, Armel Berthaud on the slope. And the GPS doesn't work because that area is not covered maybe by the GPS. We will see in some minutes Armel Berthaud coming back on the screen. Also Vacek and Hula together in the middle of nowhere, maybe. Jan Vacek and Damian Hula trying to find a solution to leave the ninth control. Gargana Stoicheva, fourth place at the first radio control, 22 minutes and 20 seconds. Almost 11 minutes behind Mari Linus. And third place for Teodora Tabakova, 13 minutes and 31 seconds. Fourth place for Timothy Blow, 21:22, but we don't have the running time. And the troubles for Jan Vacek and Damian Hula. Give Prit Popu the chance to reach them, but now it's very steep and Vacek and Hula are flying. Prit Popu is now behind Vacek and Hula. A bit slower than the Czech couple. On the other side, Matteo Traversi Montani. Not anymore with Pasi Pukkonen. He's going to the 8 control. On the other side of the same area, Mikhail Stoev is going to the 8 control from a different direction. We have on the screen the very last control, but we are at least 50 minutes far from the first biker at the last control. Basically, for sure could be Armel Berthaud one more time, but we still have to wait at least 50 minutes, 55 minutes. Now Vacek on the slope, not anymore with Damian Hula. Damian Hula is seeing Jan Vacek climbing 3 contour levels ahead, and Prit Popu 3 contour levels behind Damian Hula. Traversi Montani and Mikhail Stoev together, going to the 9 control, and Marco Pelov. An impressive route choice by Marco Pelov, a very strong man. Marco Pelov going straight. He's pushing the bike for sure. He's not going with the bike, he's pushing the bike. 2 legs on the ground. Pasi Pukkonen is now going to the 8 control. Marco Pelov is pushing, for sure. This is the most straight route choice from the 9th to the 10th control. And now he decided to maybe to take a path Armel Berthaud. You can write the name of this biker in your diaries. Armel Berthaud for sure will be one of the best today in the under 23. He is alone in the forest. Like yesterday, he will be alone till the end of the competition. I will be very curious to see the condition of Armel Berthaud. Maybe like after Paris-Roubaix, under the rain or something worse. On the other side of the world, maybe, we have Michael Mala starting the route to the fourth control. Timothy Blow, maybe some troubles from the second to the third control. Nilicha left the second control right now. Michael Wild is approaching the second control, and Juan Sanz right behind Michael Wild. Pirotura along the leg from the fourth to the fifth control. Is 5 minutes behind Hoffman and Hustar. Noah Tristan Hoffman now. He could be with Armel Berthaud, maybe not the front runner like Armel Berthaud, but one of the best possible times. Natalie Shamrada, the second best time, the first radio control in 12 minutes and 33 seconds. Jana Alemani-Lushar, the third best time, 12 minutes and 45 seconds. Luke Coll, fourth place after 12 minutes. The best time from Mari Linus, Estonia, 11 minutes and 32 seconds in Menelit. Still, but we don't have the time from both Armel Berthaud and Noah Tristan Hoffman, or Timothy Blow on Michael Mala. Pirotura is credited for the best time, fastest time, the first radio control in 13 minutes and 38 seconds. Antonio Mariani and Jose Antonio Goritz. Two different and parallel choices going from the first to the second control. And Jonas Vitaltas Gvildus, the experience of Gvildus, leaving the first control in a completely different direction than all the other runners till now. And Riccardo Rossetto started now the next one at the start will be Anke Danovsky from Germany in 20 seconds. We can see Anke Danovsky Anche Danovsky left the starter. And now the next one will be Georg Koffler from Austria. Rossetto going to the first control, Gvildus in the opposite direction. And the next biker at the start will be Paul Debray, France. Going on another valley of Trentino. It's a completely different area. We are basically in another region. Armel Berthaud, alone in the forest, and Hula and Vacek, one more time together, facing one more time the slope. Popu will be very soon together, Marco Pelov and Matteo Traversimontani could be very soon together with Popu and Pelov. Armel Berthaud now approaching the 13th control. And there will be a long leg after the 13th control. Florin Schneider very soon at the 8th control. And Kristina Kozareva, 13 minutes and 57 seconds, 7th time, 7th fastest time at the first radio control. Usina Yegi on the screen, started 20 seconds ago. The next one at the start will be Oliver Fries. Oliver Fries yesterday at the finish line pushing the bike together with Nicoline Splittorf. Oliver Fries pushing the bike till the end, and Nicoline Splittorf pushing very hard on the bike to win the middle distance. Second last round of the World Cup in mountain bike orienteering. Elena Ian Ortiz, 4th fastest time after 12 minutes and 50 seconds. Marilinus is she's the front runner now in the women lead class. Now we are very curious to see how Armel Berthaud will approach the very long leg from the 13th to the 14th control. There are many possible route choices, and Armand Berthaud crossed the road of Philippe Janowski, and now, depending on the route choice, he will cross also Martin Illig. And very soon, I'm afraid Armand Berthaud will face an horrible slope. It's a straight route choice, but it's very tough. Yes, Luigi Girardi right behind me, course setter today, saying it's very tough. And you don't have any chance to stay on the bike on that part of the course. Not from here. Depending on another route choice, it's complete. It's plenty of possible route choices. Florin Schneider going to the 9 control, changeover of the map. Michele Traversi Montani is not anymore together with Florin Schneider. And he is in the middle of the leg from the 8 to the 9 control. Philippe Janowski going is safe close to the 8 control. New fastest time at the first radio control after 11 minutes. Maisele Juste Umbrasaite from Lithuania, 11 minutes and 29 seconds, 3 seconds faster than Mari Linnus. The camera will show very soon Alpine Desmarais Joly at the start in 40 seconds. If the camera works, of course. Sulla telecamera vedremo a breve Alpine Desmarais Joly dalla Francia, poi ci sarà Lou Garcin, sempre dalla Francia, poi João Ferreira dal Portogallo. Riccardo Rossetto intanto per l'Italia, miglior tempo dopo 11 minuti e 44 secondi di gara, siamo veramente all'inizio, siamo a un decimo di gara. Riccardo Rossetto per il momento il suo lo sta facendo. Sta spingendo forte, intanto José Antonio Gorriz e Jonas Vitautas Gvildus together, leaving the second control, going to the third control. Laurent Myers, France, 11 minutes and 18 seconds at the first radio control. Only 11 seconds faster than if I'm correct, maybe the first radio control for the men is not a radio control for the men. They are just going through the radio control of the women course. So this is the reason why we don't have the time of all the bikers in the men elite, so we can forget this radio control for the men elite. But anyway, Riccardo Rossetto is almost 2 minutes faster than Piero Turra at the same control. Good to know. Lou Garcin started 50 seconds ago. Prossimo a partire sarà il portoghese João Ferreira. Then Rosalie Kucharova. Vildus and Goritz together at the third control. No, not anymore together. Goritz maybe some trouble. Going from the second to the third control, it was together Jonas Vitaltas Vildus. We are following Armel Berthaud, and he is the front runner and far behind Armel Berthaud, Damian Hula, and Matteo Traversi Montani in the area not covered maybe. No, Matteo Traversi Montani is going, is right behind Pelov and Popu. Damian Hula at the 12 control, now route choice, many route choices to the 13 control, and in the meantime, Armel Berthaud. Maybe the troubles with the slope for Armel Berthaud are gone. And he will start going faster, but the slope is not yet completed to go to the 14th control. Timo Huster and Ben Houlihan always together. Il tedesco Timo Huster e il britannico Ben Houlihan sono ancora insieme, mentre tanti atleti che stanno venendo a capo della lunga tratta dalla 3 alla 4, l'austriaco Nilika ha raggiunto adesso il quarto punto di controllo. Now Nilika from Austria is leaving the fourth control. Timothy Blow is approaching the fourth control.
Perché da qua io ho visto questa. Ma qui le tu vietato o le è uscita aspettare? Da qua fin qua puoi uscire. Ah, però poi va si ferma. Questa gente che mi uso per qui. Perché sia questa la scelta. Tutta discesa è piana, eh? Sì, sì. Non si muove sotto la becca. Però deve farsi questa. Quella lì. Però anche qua l'asa, la salita. Sì, sì. Dopo ti sei qua e è tutto disceso. E via qua e dopo una casa.
The most impressive thing after the third control is that Jonas Vitaltas Vildus did a route choice. Goritz from Spain did a route choice 90 degrees far from the route choice of Jonas Vitaltas Vildus, and Riccardo Rossetto 90 degrees from the route choice of Goritz. So we have runners going basically in three completely different directions after the third control to approach the fourth leg, and there were some more bikers going in another completely different directions. So from the third to the fourth place, to the fourth control. And now the rain is becoming a sort of shower. So the weather conditions here in Lavarone are worse than the expected. Horrible weather condition for the bikers competing in the long distance final round of the individual World Cup in mountain bike orienteering. Terribili condizioni atmosferiche qui al traguardo, ma credo anche lungo il percorso per i concorrenti impegnati nella finale individuale, l'ultimo round individuale della Coppa del Mondo di mountain bike orienteering qui a Lavarone. Il tempo, se possibile, sta ancora peggiorando.
No, suicidio questo.
Scelte completamente diverse anche nella tratta lunga dal 13° al 14° punto di controllo. Credo che salutiamo Damian Höla dalla Repubblica Ceca, lo ricordiamo così perché sta facendo una scelta che lo porterà ad affrontare più e più volte la pendenza. Nel frattempo Pelov superato da Traversi Montani, dietro a Pelov c'è Jan Vacek, Tristan Noah Hoffman at the changeover, and very soon Ben Houlihan. Not anymore together, Timo Houlihan alone, and Damian Höla decided to change the decision. Okay, it's worse than the expected. Okay, I can take my bike and coming back. He's going back. That route choice was possible, but horrible, a true nightmare. Rossetto. In the meantime, Armel Berthaud, always alone, but he starts being tired maybe. Gvildus is facing the first long leg. Goritz, another direction, and Rossetto is trying to run a completely different route choice.
Following where they go.
In the meantime, after 11 minutes, Anke Danovsky, 13th place, 14 minutes and 1 second. Ursina Yegi, Switzerland, 5th place, 12 minutes and 7 seconds. But Iris Pecorari, bronze medal yesterday in the under-23 World Championship. First place, 10 minutes and 58 seconds. Luke Garsen, 5th place, 11 minutes and 36 seconds.
Esci da quel prato. Non sparito. Ma no, sto sbagliando. Squalifica il rock.
Solo per... Riccardo Rossetto looking for troubles, and the troubles are coming. In the meantime, another different route choice from Oliver Fries. The fourth different route choice for the first long leg, Oliver Fries from Denmark. And also Oliver Fries is looking for many troubles. He decided to leave the third control in a direction. After 1 minute, he decided, no, okay, this is not the right direction. I can't face the slope. I can't cross this area. And he's coming back to the third control. Paul Debray is trying to navigate straight along the long leg. And what about Jonas Vitautas Gvildus? Gvildus, what a fantastic long leg, I have to say. Michael Wilde and Antonio Mariani together. The leg is the number 4 to the number 5. Right behind Sanz, Juan Sanz from Spain. Timothy Blo crossing now the trace of Hannes Ninicha. Michael Mala along the leg from the 5th to the 6th control. Hannes Nilica is right behind Michael Mala. Javier Munoz Guerrero. He's trying to solve another problem from the 5th to the 6th, and Jonas Vitautas Gvildus. Now at the 4th control, very good long leg from Gvildus. Paul Debray is trying to use all the technical skills in orienteering. Just we can have a look. Armel Berto. 14th control already behind him, but now the slope is completely different, so you have to go downhill. It's a sort of strife like in Kitzbühel in some parts, and you have to to decide what we want to face. It's very steep, maybe the GPS is not able to cover Armel Berthaud right now. It seems it is stopped on the steepest part going downhill of the route, but in some seconds I hope we will see which is the real position of Armel Berthaud, France. Let me use a term from downhill. Armel Berthaud on the strife of Kitzbühel. Goritz at the fourth control. And very soon also Riccardo Rossetto at the fourth control. Rosalie Kucharova, third fastest time at the first radio control in women elite. Joao Ferreira did the same route choice of Riccardo Rossetto, but he is 1 minute and 20 seconds behind Riccardo Rossetto, but this is not a radio control for the men. Another small mistake, 20 seconds for Riccardo Rossetto after the 40 seconds of mistakes along the route from the third to the fourth control. Goritz trying to follow Gvildus. Blow coming back from the fifth to the sixth control, and Berthaud. What another impressive race by Armel Berthaud. Proud of the orienteering skills, proud of the ability to drive the bike going really downhill. There will be for sure a big applause to Armel Berthaud at the finish line. He will be for sure the first biker at the finish line. We have to wait at least, I'm afraid, less than 30 minutes maybe? 1 hour and 45 minutes the running time of Armel Berthaud. And now, the energy, the power in the legs is not anymore the same like at the start. Gli atleti stanno gareggiando come Armel Berthaud da 1 ora e 45 minuti e adesso le energie cominciano ad essere al lumicino, anche la capacità di rimanere concentrati. And one more time, a completely different route choice. Gvildus from the fourth to the fifth. Gvildus, one direction, and Rossetto on a completely different direction. It's the same route choice made by Marco Pelov for Riccardo Rossetto. We will have to see. It's for sure shorter, but it's a bit harder. Many route choices. And now Mariani is alone. Michael Wilde is not anymore together with Antonio Mariani. But in some minutes we will have Michael Wilde together with Jonas Vildus.
Questa è buona secondo me, senza entrare qui o no.
Timothy Blow crossed the route of Georg Koffler. Fries, after the mistake, leaving the third control, is now mid of the leg from the third to the fourth control. Joao Ferreira left the third control. Niebielski from Poland approaching the third control. Yesterday, Niebielski bronze medal in the under-23 World Championship. Radil now going to the second control. Vacek one more time facing the slope. Matteo Traversi Montani doing the same route choice, but it's very hard. Brit Popu decided to stay in between. Marco Pelov, another different route choice. Damian Hula, another different route choice. There are at least 6 possible different route choices for the long leg from the 13th to the 14th. Some of them are very hard, short maybe, but very hard. Some of them are very long, maybe easier. And Armel Berto is approaching now the 15th control. In the meantime, Nicoline Splittorf, fastest time in the first radio control for women elite, 9 minutes and 40 seconds. She is 1 minute and 18 seconds faster than Iris Pecorari, then Laurent Meyers. 1 minute and 38 seconds slower than Nicoline Splittorf. The next one at the start will be Gabriele Andrasioniene from Lithuania. Very soon we will have the start of Morten Ørnhagen from Denmark. One of the favorite bikers for the Under-23 World Championship. The Danish biker at the start. Wearing just a t-shirt. Cecilie Christoffersen, new second fastest time at the first radio control, and she is 1 minute and 4 seconds lower than Nicoline Splittorf. In the men elite course, Armel Berthaud left the 18th control, 17th controller now, and he has to face now the second last long leg. Troubles are not gone for Armel Berthaud. One more long leg, then Schostersroute just to change direction, and then another long leg before the finish line. Damien Hula leaving the 14th control, facing now going downhill, and Ian Vacek with Prit Popu on another steep part of the leg from the 13 to the 14. Kofler reaching now, Gerd Kofler. Gerd Kofler now the 5th control. There are some bikers together, Gvildus and Illig. Pukkonen and Stoev. Janowski, Ulihan and Hoffman. Nilika at the changeover. Blow and Sansa together with Mola. Well, really not together. Very strange decision-making process by Mikael Mala, who is trying now to save the situation with a route choice bringing in the middle of nowhere, on a path, but in the middle of nowhere. And Turra facing the steepest part of the competition, going to the control number 11. Timo Huster to the control number 12 now. Armel Berthaud now together, right behind João Ferreira, along the road. Armel Berthaud is the front runner. He started being the front runner 1 hour ago, and he is still on the leg from the 17 to the 18, staying behind João Ferreira. João is doing the route choice from the 4th to the 5th one, and they will see very soon, they will cross the route choice with Nibilski. I can see that Armel Berthaud is still with João Ferreira along the road, so he's still pushing hard after almost 2 hours of competition. João Ferreira is not fast enough to take some gain on Armel Berthaud. The running time for João Ferreira is 35 minutes, and for Armel Berthaud it's now 2 hours, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And Christophe Bogart left the start 2 minutes and 35 seconds ago. Here we are with Camilla Søgaard, very soon at the start, the Danish third place yesterday, behind Splittorff and Nurminen. Sta per prendere il via la danese Camilla Søgaard, leader della classifica mondiale fino a questo momento. Eccola qui che prende il via, molto più corazzata contro il freddo rispetto a Morten Ørnhagen. Fabiano Bettega, chiedo scusa, che era nell'immagine qualche istante fa. Fabiano Bettega, il vincitore della middle distance di ieri. The pictures were about Fabiano Bettega, winner of the middle distance yesterday, with the blue colors of the national team of Italy. So very soon, the Danish colors for Camilla Søgaard at the start. Here we are. All the best, Camilla. A very hard long distance. The last biker at the start will be Marika Hara from Finland. In 2 minutes and 37 seconds, we have now at the start very soon Wojciech Stransky, then Adrian Jegi, then Wojciech Ludwig, then Andreas Waldmann and Ian Hasek. In 50 seconds, the start of Wojciech Stransky. Some wind, but some rain, not anymore a shower. But the rain is still harder here at the finish line. And in the meantime, Nibielski riding from the 4th to the 5th control. Berthaud. He should be very tired, but he's going to the 18th control. Ferreira, João Ferreira together with Marco Peloff. And also Meisel is going to the 4th control. Silas Hotza, a new, different route choice from the third to the fourth control. And Luca Dalla Valle, 8th place yesterday for the twice world champion. Luca Dalla Valle, another different route choice from the third to the fourth control. Going now downhill, he's right behind Jiri Kradel. Jonas Meiselis has been jumped by Jiri Kradel. No, okay, Jiri Kradel started 3 minutes behind Jonas Meiselis, and Luca Dalla Valle is 3 minutes behind Meiselis. But Luca Dalla Valle, with a more straight route choice, could be faster than both Kradil and Meiselis. Kaarina Nurminen, new third fastest time after 10 minutes. Kaarina Nurminen is in third place. 1 minute and 6 seconds lower than Nicoline Splittorff. Splittorff, the leader, after 9 minutes and 40 seconds. Then Cecilie Christoffersen, and then Kaarina Nurminen, only 2 seconds lower than Christoffersen. The next one at the start, Adrian Yegi from Switzerland. Luca Dalla Valle could be 1 minute and 30 seconds faster than Jonas Meiselis. Going to the fourth control. And now we are live with a GPS. I leave the task to Federico Bruni to decide who you will follow. You can see on the left part of the screen Hula, Vacek, then Popu. Between the first biker at the start, going to the 17th control, or going to the 18th control. In the meantime, Jiri Kradel facing the leg from the 4th to the 5th control. Meiselis on a different, completely different route choice than Kradel. Dalla Valle close to the 4th control. Then the group with Nibielski, Illig. Pukkonen was the second at the start. And Armel Berto going down from the 18th to the 19th control. Then there will be another long leg to the control number 20, and then the finish line. Gabriele Andrasiuniene, 4th place in Women Elite after 10 minutes and 48 seconds. Only 2 seconds lower than Kaarina Nurminen, and she is trying to gain the 3rd place in the overall ranking after this long distance in Lavarone. Splittorff on Christoffersen, Nurminen, and Andrasiuniene. We still have to wait for Saarinen, Søgaard, and Hara at the same radio control.
to the baseline.
At the finish line, Kristina Kosareva, she didn't finish the competition after 1 hour and 70 minutes, 1 hour and 10 minutes of rain and steep terrain, high mountains, but she was smiling. She said that the terrain is beautiful, very hard, steep. The ground is with some mud, many water on the terrain, but she was happy despite the fact that she's not in the final ranking about the experience here in Lavarone under the rain. The running time for Marco Pelov is 2 hours and 35 minutes. I read on the... And in the meantime, we have the last control, but maybe she should be or not competing anymore, or she could have decided to take a different route choice, passing close the last controller, Ursina Yegi. No, she's coming here, so maybe with a running time of 57 minutes and 40 seconds, maybe it's too much today for Ursina Yegi. I'm not sure. Hoping that everything is okay for Ursina. She's on the bike, and this is the most important thing. Ursina Yegi at the finish line. We have another biker here at the World Cup long distance final. Okay. So some troubles with the tires, but at the pre-warning, Armel Berthaud, 2 hours, 18 minutes and 16 seconds. She is coming to the finish line pretty soon. What a hero, Armel Berthaud. After 45 minutes of competition, he was the front runner. Alone in the forest as a front runner for 1 hour and 30 minutes. And Armel Berthaud faced the slope, going uphill, going downhill, staying behind Joao Ferreira along a road for some part, very small part of the competition. Not so many people here along the run-in, but we are ready to clap our hands for Armel Berthaud very soon. At the finish line. Armel Berthaud at the last control. So now, very soon, we will have Armel Berthaud, France, the first runner at the finish line. Here we are. Congratulations, Armel Berthaud, France, pushing hard through the limits. Armel Berthaud, exhausted after the finish line. 2 hours, 21 minutes, 17 seconds. Armel Berthaud, with a fantastic biker yesterday. Silver medal in the World Championship under 23 middle distance, and today, front runner for many minutes. After 45 minutes, sorry, Armel, we were able to follow you on the GPS. You were front runner after 45 minutes of competition, almost alone. Okay, a double check of the SI. Well, we have to check maybe. We have to check something. I leave Armel Berthaud the double check of the SE card, but anyway, congratulations, Armel. Going uphill, alone, going downhill, together with Joao Ferreira, with the 1 hour and 30 minutes less on the legs. Armel Berto, what a hero. We will see what will happen with the control. We still have to have a final decision with the punches for Armel Berto, and after 2 hours and 21 minutes, we have to check carefully. In the meantime, on the other part of the course, in Women Elite, Marika Hara with the third fastest time after 10 minutes, 10 minutes and 27 for Marika Hara, 17 seconds lower than Camilla Sögaard, and 47 seconds lower than Nicoline Splittorff. We have another competitor not completing the race under this hard rain, heavy rain. Filip Janowski from Poland. Armel Berto now with a time of 2 hours, 21 minutes and 17 seconds is in the ranking. It's okay. So Armel Berto is the first hero to complete the race in 2 hours, 21 minutes and 17 seconds. And he was smiling. He was happy about the competition. Going uphill, going downhill, harder than the expected. And with this heavy rain, il francese Armel Berto è il primo ad arrivare al traguardo. And with Roberto Dalla Valle trying to follow the other competitors, we will have maybe Jan Vacek in going to the 18th control. In the meantime, Fabiano Bettega, winner yesterday, facing the long route choice. Ben Houlihan from Great Britain. going downhill in this sort of strife. We decided to call this part of the competition the strife of the mountain bike orienteering, the Steilang with the Mausfalle, and then the Hausberg. Michele Traversi Montani, sorry, continuously chasing for the straight possible route choice. He is now ahead. Marco Pelov, the first runner at the start. The running time for Marco Pelov is 2 hours 46 minutes now. Tony Nykänen, the new world champion under 23 middle distance, going to the sixth control. Silas Hotze. Facing maybe the same part of the course. Where is Luca Dalla Valle, sorry. Luca Dalla Valle is going to the eighth control, maybe the seventh control now. Rossetto. Close to the 13th control. Michael Wild going to the 11th control. And behind them, Wojciech Stransky. In between the third and the fourth control, Wojciech Ludwig left the third control right now. He is behind Adrian Jegi along the course. Andreas Waldmann going to the third control. And I'm trying to find Christoph Bogar. Christoph Bogar started at 3 minutes before Fabiano Bettega, and Bogar left the fourth control. Christoph Bogar jumped over Morten Ernhagen. And Bettega is going to the fourth control. The route choice for Christoph Bogar, the hardest one, maybe. And a completely different route choice for Christoph Bogar and Fabiano Bettega.
Get down to the baseline.
You can see the screen, Christophe Bogar. He left the forward control going northwest. Fabiano Bettega, the same leg going southeast. And here with the women class, with Christoffersen going to the maybe 6th control. Nurminen with a bib number 8, Nurminen with a bib number 5. This is the man course with Wojciech Stransky navigating with bib number 105. Maybe a mistake by Wojciech Stransky because the two paths are not connected. So he went left. And then he discovered pretty soon that there is no connection between the two paths, and he has been obliged to come back a bit. This is the same mistake done by Riccardo Rossetto at a certain point of the competition. Lo stesso errore fatto da Riccardo Rossetto parecchio tempo fa. In the women elite class, Camilla Søgaard leaving the forward control. She's 20 seconds faster than Marika Hara. But what about Andrea Siuniene? She is in 4th or 5th place now. Nurminen left the 5th control. We have also Nicolina Splittorff from the 7th to the 8th control. Another part of the competition going downhill. We have Damian Hula at the finish line. Enough is enough. After the 17th control, under heavy rain, almost a shower, Damian Hula from Poland decided to leave the competition. And Christophe Bogar at the 5th control now. Christophe Bogar started at 3 minutes before Fabiano Bettega. And Fabiano Bettega still trying to solve the problem from the 4th to the 5th control. Søgaard leaving the 4th control. Splittorff going to the 8th control with Haga and Pecorari behind her, and Kucharova some seconds ahead. Ernhagen now the fifth control. Wojtek Stransky now at the fourth control. Adrian Jeggi is right behind him, but Wojtek Stransky started 3 minutes before Adrian Jeggi, so a very good start. Very solid start for Adrian Jeggi, and Bettega now crossing the route of Morten Ernhagen. Ernhagen leaving the fifth control. Bettega approaching the third control. I'm waiting for Fabiano Bettega, the fifth control, in order to have a personal radio control. Christoph Bogart punched the fifth control 2 minutes and 30 seconds ago, and Fabiano Bettega is going to the fifth control. He's pretty close, so maybe some seconds ahead. Bettega some seconds faster than Christoph Bogart. And now, of course, the GPS of Fabiano Bettega is not working anymore, but Bettega and Bogart one more time, shoulder to shoulder at the fifth control. I'm very curious to see which will be the time for Adrian Jeggi, because he is very fast and is basically right behind Wojtek Stransky along the road. Till now, what an impressive race for Adrian Jeggi, because Wojtek Ludwig is late. Stransky is 2 minutes and 45 seconds slower, and they will be together very soon along the road. We will see very soon if Stransky will have a different route choice than Adrian Jeggi. No, Jeggi did the same route choice with Bogart and Bettega along the same route choice, but Bettega at the fifth control had basically the same time of Christoph Bogart. And now Stransky and Ludwig face to face. No, maybe not now, because Ludwig was a couple of control levels higher than Stransky. But Jeggi is now together with Wojtek Stransky. In women elite, Wellenreiter jumped over Iris Pecorari, and Splittorf is going to the 10th control, then there will be the 11th control and the change of the map. 9 controls for the men before the change, 10 controls for the women, then 12 control for the men, and 9 controls for the women course after the change of the map. 3 hours, 1 minute and 11 seconds for Marco Pelov. 2 hours, 48 minutes, 58 minutes for Pasi Pukonen. Matej Tuma from Czech Republic, from Czechia, another runner at the finish line. He didn't finish, and maybe with some small problem, minor problem, I hope. The right arm and the left knee maybe fall left knee and the right arm. So till now Armel Berthaud is the only one at the finish line in 2 hours 21 minutes and 17 seconds. Stransky and Yegi now together. Splittorf at the 10th control. Haga going to the control number 8. Christoffersen behind her, and Meyer from France behind Haga. Luigi Girardi, the course setter, was in the forest till some minutes ago. He's saying that in the forest it's not raining. It's a complete shower. There are lakes, there are new lakes in the forest, in the flat areas, marshes everywhere. We faced basically the same situation some years ago in the same area of Malgalaghetto during the national championship long distance. We started in from Malga Millegrobbe under the icy rain, and there were marshes and water everywhere. And this is the same kind of situation these heroes are facing. Look at the choice for Bogar. Bogar going downhill. I don't want to know the speed of Christoph Bogar from the 6th to the 7th control. Unbelievable. And now Bogar is for sure faster than Fabiano Bettega. Another biker at the finish line with some problems after some falls on the ground for sure. The bike is okay, and the smile is also okay, but okay, thumbs up, but the rain and the terrain and the course with the setup of Luigi Girardi was enough for Marika Hara. She was third. She was third at the first radio control. Marika Hara only 17 seconds lower than Camilla Sögaard, but enough is enough after some fall on the ground. Bib number 1 We collect also the didn't finish result for Marika Hara, Matej Tuma, Damian Hela, Filip Janowski, Ursina Jegi, Kristina Kozareva. Only Armel Berto was at the finish line. And maybe we could have Martin Kanta, could be Martin Kanta, another biker at the finish line, but not with a complete course. Martin Kanta, DNF, did not finish the competition. So 8 bikers at the finish line, only 1, Armel Berto. For Martin Kanta yesterday, 6th place in the World Cup. Now 1 hour and 9 minutes running time for Luca Dalla Valle. 56 minutes running time for Fabiano Bettega. Another one maybe coming pretty soon. But Florin Schneider at the pre-warning. In the meantime, and Florin Schneider is still fighting. He is 4 minutes and 40 seconds lower than Armel Berto. He is almost together with Jan Vacek, but they are coming to the finish line. And here we are. Florin Schneider at the finish line. 2 hours, 25 minutes, 17 seconds, a new second place for Florin Schneider. You did it, Florin. Congratulations. You did it. Everything will be okay from now on, Florin. Thumbs up, okay. And he is smiling. Florin Schneider from Switzerland, 2 hours, 25 minutes and 50 seconds at the finish line. And Jan Vacek at the finish line, 2 hours, 47 minutes and 27 seconds. Congratulations, Jan Vacek. 3rd place. 2 hours, 37 minutes for Jan Vacek. 8th starter, Jan Vacek. He did it. Many competitors till now didn't finish the competition. Oliver Fries starting the long leg from the 13 to the 14. Fabiano Bettega going to the 8 control, but he is now 1 minute slower than the Christoph Bogar. Ernhagen is trying to take the same pace. Martin Illig at the finish line, but he's saying no, is enough for today. Ernhagen from Denmark did some mistakes at the beginning, but then Bogar is 1 minute ahead, but Ernhagen is taking the same pace of Bogar. Bogar at the change of the map The same for Ørnhagen. Dalla Valle together with Niebielski. Dalla Valle started 9 minutes behind Niebielski, and now Dalla Valle is together. Bartosz and Niebielski, they are going to the 13th control. In the women class, Splittorf, Benreiter and pretty soon Iris Pecorari in the area not covered by the GPS, or covered with some difficulties by the GPS. Fabiano Bettiga is going to the 9th control right now. He was together, Christoph Bogar, together with the same time of Christoph Bogar at the 5th control, but Christoph Bogar was faster, going to the 6th control, and Fabiano is trying to cover the gap. Ørnhagen from Denmark taking a completely different route choice. Fabiano Bettiga era insieme a Christoph Bogar come tempo al 5º punto di controllo, poi Bogar è sembrato andare via al 6º punto di controllo. Intanto continua insieme la corsa parallela di Adrian Jegi e Wojciech Stransky, ma adesso è Adrian Jegi che sta settando il ritmo. Adrian Jegi and Wojciech Stransky together from the 6th to the 7th control. One more runner at the finish line. And he's Priit Popu from Estonia. And very soon Matteo Traversi Montani for Priit Popu. 3 hours, 8 minutes 41 seconds. For Matteo Traversi Montani, 2 hours, 50 minutes and 56 seconds. Armel Berthaud still the leader, 2 hours and 21 minutes and 17 seconds. Then Flori Schneider and Ian Vacek. Then Traversi Montani and Priit Popu. Now it seems that it's Bartosz Niebielski setting the pace of the group with Dalla Valle, with Kradel and with Meiselis. And Meiselis started setting the route choice, and Niebielski now is setting the pace. The best one of the group in the ranking is Luca Dalla Valle. Then Jonas Meiselis from Lithuania, then Jiří Kradel from Czech Republic, and Bartosz Niebielski from Poland. Yegi now took some gap on Stransky, but could be the GPS not covered very well in that area. But what about the route choice of Adrian Yegi? Yes, and Adrian Yegi did a small mistake, maybe less than 30 seconds, maybe 20 seconds, but he took the road going northwest, the correct road for the 9 control, irrespective of the fact that you want to take the small path and that open area, or the long lap along the road was different. Niebilski, Hradil, Dalla Valle and Meiselis. They have both legs on the ground, for sure, in that part of the terrain. Maybe not now, staying on the same control level, but they were with both legs on the ground. And Hradil seems to be ready to leave the group. The women course with Pecorari and Wellenreiter. Wellenreiter left the 12th control and Pecorari is going to the 12th control. Splittorf is going to the 13th control. She is together Kucharova and pretty soon she will be with Lou Garcin, France. They can't see ahead Elena Ian Ortiz, Spain, crossing the contour levels. Niebilski, Dalla Valle, Meiselis, then Hradil. Some gap now for Hradil. Niebielski trying to set the pace, and they are together with Lou Garcin, with Stoicheva. They left behind Splittorf and Kucharova, having the same route choice. Elena Ian Ortiz in front of them after Stoicheva and Garcin. You can see from the screen that basically Ian Ortiz is going southwest on the same path. Stoicheva on the curve, Lou Garcin right behind, but in the men class, Niebielski, Dalla Valle, Meiselis, and very soon Hradil are in the same position. Stengard going to the 9 control, Wellenreiter leaving the area and facing the long route choice to the 13 control. Andreas Waldmann to the 8 control. The GPS of Wojciech Stransky is stopped, leaving the 8 control. Yegi is going to the control number 10. Michele Traversi Montani at the 19 control. Traversi Montani al terzultimo punto, 19esimo punto di controllo. C'è ancora una tratta lunga da fare. Nel frattempo vedo che la traccia di Wojciech Stransky sta prendendo una direzione imprevista. Forse un problema meccanico per Wojciech Stransky. Maybe some problem for Wojciech Stransky because he's going a completely different direction than all the other bikers. Maybe he's coming back to the finish line. The GPS of Wojciech Stransky was stopped right after the 8 control for a long time, and when Wojciech Ludwig was in the same place, Ludwig continued on the same path, and Wojciech Stransky decided to come back, but he is very slow, so maybe he is with the 2 legs on the ground. Some problems maybe for Christoph Bogar too. First of all, because now Fabiano Bettega is 1 minute ahead Christoph Bogar, and at the same time Morten Ernhagen, who was 1 minute behind Bogar along the route for the most part of the competition. Now Ernhagen is the front runner of this trio, and Bogar seems a bit slow maybe. Ernhagen was behind Bogar for the most part of the time, and now Ernhagen is clearly ahead Christoph Bogar, and also Fabiano Bettega is coming. Stransky is for sure coming back. Ludwig is going to the 10th control. Yegi now is alone because Stransky left the competition, is coming home. But Bogar is now with Morten Ernhagen. Morten Ernhagen in front of him, but Ernhagen seems to be faster than Bogar, and Fabiano Bettega covered the gap accumulated at the 5th control. Fabiano Bettega is 1 minute ahead Christoph Bogar, and Christoph Bogar is 1 minute, almost 1 minute ahead Morten Ernhagen. What about the group? Niebielski, he is now alone, and Dalla Valle is not anymore with Bartosz Niebielski. And Meiselis is not anymore with Luca Dalla Valle. Dalla Valle gained 9 minutes on Bartosz Niebielski, but now Niebielski seems to be faster than Luca Dalla Valle and also Kradel. In the meantime, at the finish line, Sebastian Anders from Germany. The time is 2 hours, 59 minutes and 13 seconds. I don't know, but the time limit for the time was 3 hours, so it's okay. Thumb up. Maybe the time limit could be delayed a bit, but I'm not in the jury for sure. Because we have still in the forest out there Marko Pelov, Pasi Pukkonen, Mikael Stoev, Fran Cortes Martinez. 5th place for Sebastian Anders, 2 hours, 59 minutes, 13 seconds. Coming back to the map and to the GPS. Niebielski is alone now, trying to reach Joly, France, Albin Desmarais Joly. Then Luca Dalla Valle, maybe Jiri Kradil could be in the middle because the GPS stopped. Meiselis is okay. We can see that Jiri Kradil is setting the pace for Luca Dalla Valle. One more competitor at the finish line, but he didn't finish the competition. Noah Tristan Hoffman, an impressive start for Noah Tristan Hoffman, but then the terrain, weather conditions were enough for the strong Danish runner. Okay. I have a quick interview with Noah Tristan Hoffman, one of the strongest under 23, because something important. He didn't finish the race, but what about the competition, Noah?
Well, yeah, it's. Sorry, please come. I just want to say that was one of the funniest and best courses and terrains I've ever ridden in. I thought everything was going really well, but then on the third last control, I was driving around in the forest, not knowing where I was or if I would get home today. So that really says how difficult it is, and I think the guy who and girl who wins today is they're proper riders.
I'm sorry about the weather, but what do you think about this very hilly terrain, high mountains, said someone in the finish line before you, but she didn't finish the race as well.
It's just all mentally, and that's what I was telling myself out there all the time when I was hurting the most. I was like, it's just mentally, and just you had to keep going. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Some rest for Noah Tristan Hoffman. Congratulations to Noah Tristan Hoffman yesterday on the long podium of the Under 23 World Championship middle distance. He was so happy about the competition despite the fact that he will not be in the final ranking. Mari Linus at the finish line. She has been for a long time with the best time at the first radio control. She is so tired, but she is at the finish line from Estonia. 2 hours, 30 minutes and 30 seconds for Mari Linus. Mari, you are the first biker at the finish line in Women Elite, so you are now the leader of the competition. Maybe we can stop now the competition if you want. We leave it at your decision. She said yes, please. 2 hours and 30 minutes, and we start having a lot of bikers at the finish line. Marika Hara didn't finish, Ursina Jegi didn't finish, Henna Saarinen didn't start, Kristina Kozareva didn't finish, and very soon, maybe in 1 minute, with the clouds, with the fog, with the rain, with the wind, Piero Turra and Mikhail Stoev at the finish line. Piero Turra, 2 hours and 37 minutes till now. Mikhail Stoev, 3 hours and 25 minutes. Michele Traversi Montani, 3 hours and 2 minutes at the pre-warning. In the meantime, Gradil, Dalla Valle together now. Luca Dalla Valle going downhill is setting the pace. Meiselis now is late. Niebielski. The GPS is not going now. The GPS for Niebielski is going, and what a big mistake for Bartosz Niebielski. He was almost 1 minute ahead Dalla Valle and Gradil, and he is now late. Wow, he's not in that direction, Bartosz. Not that way. Not that way, Bartosz. Okay, much better, Bartosz, much better. Thank you, because this was the border of the map. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm joking, I don't have to joke, but Bartosz Niebielski, bronze medal yesterday, under 23. And we have at the finish line, Piero Turra. Michael Stoev. Piero Torra and Michael Stoev, 3 hours. 28 minutes and 36 seconds for Michael Stoev. Third place for Piero Torra, 2 hours, 40 minutes and 38 seconds. Congratulations to Piero Torra, but congratulations also to Michael Stoev, 3 hours, 28 minutes, 36 seconds. Means that you are a strong man. Proviamo con questo microfono. Prima in italiano un commento da parte di Piero Torra per questa gara. È stata un po' più corta di quello che ti aspettavi, 2 ore e 40 minuti?
Sì, mi aspettavo molto più lunga.
Luigi Girardi in fondo è stato buono, il tracciatore.
Sì, è stato troppo buono. No, a parte gli scherzi era molto dura e probabilmente anche per le condizioni meteo si è rallentato molto il terreno, però sì, penso che si possa abbassare di molto il mio tempo, insomma non ho fatto un'ottima gara, diciamo.
Non è stata una gara pulita, almeno a giudicare da come sei conciato. Grazie Piero. So now Michael Stoev, the strongman, 3 hours and 28 minutes. So what about what about weather condition? What about the terrain? What about your competition? You are a true strongman. After 3 hours and 28 minutes of competition, you are at the finish line.
It was very interesting, very complicated. The weather was bad, but it could be worse. It could be snowing. I am very tired and very hungry because I forgot to bring my food and snacks for the ride. So now I will try to find something to eat and rest and hope to have good results in tomorrow's relay.
Thank you. And it's experience. I hope that you didn't forget the Marty Feldman quotes in Frankenstein Junior. Could be worse, could be snowing. Poteva andare peggio, poteva piovere. Nel film in italiano Michael Stoev ha sostanzialmente detto la stessa cosa. Un'esperienza per lui, e Luigi Girardi in fondo è stato abbastanza buono. Si aspettava qualcosa di peggio dal percorso. È arrivato nel frattempo al traguardo anche Michele Traversi Montani, 3 ore, 6 minuti e 11 secondi. Un altro degli strongman. Nel frattempo qualcosa starà succedendo con Luca Dalla Valle, che sembra aver preso il largo per andare al 15° punto di controllo. Maiselis sta facendo dei numeri da circo per cercare di rimanere dietro a Luca Dalla Valle. Kradil e Niebielski staccati. Niebielski, dopo aver visto negli occhi il baratro, ha tirato sui freni, ha settato lui il passo per il gruppo con Kradil, con Dalla Valle e con Maiselis, e adesso Maiselis sta forse avvicinando Luca Dalla Valle. Probabilmente il GPS lì non riesce a mandare segnali. Jeremy Porra and Tommy Nikkanen going to the 14th control. Non vedo Bogar, Bettega, Ernhagen, 3 scelte di percorso completamente differenti. Forse Ernhagen e Bettega tra poco riuniranno le loro scelte. Bogar è andato a cercare non guai, la scelta più dritta possibile, ma la scelta dritta talvolta ti porta a scontrarti faccia a faccia con le curve di livello. Christoph Bogar. What an unbelievable route choice from the 13th to the 14th control. Chiedo a Federico se può spostare verso destra lo schermo della Uomini Elite un attimo per mostrare dove stanno andando Bogar dalla valle e Ernhagen. Ancora un po', eccolo là. The highest part of the screen, Christoph Bogar, Fabiano Bettega. Mid of the screen on the right and Ernhagen. Faster now than Bettega, but Ernhagen is on the full black part of the path. Fabiano Bettega will be there very soon. Christoph Bogar, so high in the mountains in order to reach the control number 14 with the shortest possible route choice. At the pre-warning Will Whittington from Australia. 3 hours and 9 minutes now, the running time for Will. In a women elite class, only Mari Linnus from Estonia. When it's raining, where there are marshes on the terrain, the Estonian bikers and runners, we have to talk about Eveli Kasiku, silver medal of the World Championship. Marshes, hard terrain, rain. It's never enough for the strong Estonian runners and bikers. Mari Linnus did her best. And now Bogar, Bettega trying to cover the gap on Ernhagen. Ernhagen started 6 minutes before Fabiano Bettega. Christoph Bogar started 3 minutes before then Fabiano Bettega. But look at Adrian Jeggi. Adrian Jeggi could be the leader. We don't have the radio control till now, but Adrian Jeggi is setting an unbelievable pace, able to reach Wojciech Stransky. Bettega and Jeggi, they could be shoulder to shoulder. Bogar, of course, is now on the full black part of the path to go to the 17th control. Silas Hotz at the finish line. Ben Olehan from Great Britain. 2 hours, 56 minutes and 15 seconds. He was together, the German for some part of the rain together with Mark Huster. Ben Ulihan at the finish line in 6th place. The podium till now, Armel Berthaud, still the leader, with 4 minutes and 33 seconds on Florian Schneider and 19 minutes and 21 seconds on Piero Turra. At the last control, Javier Munoz Guerrero. 2 hours and 48 minutes the running time, under the rain, under the shower for Spain. He will be the new 2nd place. Ninth place, and then Antonio Mariani. Here we are with Will Whittington from Australia, smiling. With a 132, Javier Munoz Guerrero. And Antonio Mariani. Antonio Mariani could be 4th place at the same radio control. 2 more women elite, the 2nd and the 3rd. Laurane Myers and Juste Maisele Umbrasaite at the finish line, together with Luc Coll. Could be Laurent Myers, the new leader on Juste Umbrasaite Maisele from Lithuania. Then Mari Linus, then Luc Coll very soon. Laurent Myers, here we are with a possible new leader. 2 hours, 18 minutes and 45 seconds. Laurent Myers at the finish line. We have a new leader, we have a new 2nd place. Juste Umbrasaite Maisele at the finish line, and she said amazing. I don't know if she's talking about the terrain, the mountains, the weather condition. She's so tired. And Luc Coll very soon at the finish line for La France. 4e place pour Luc Coll, France. 2 hours, 34 minutes and 12 seconds. Laurent Myers, the new leader. 2 hours, 18 minutes and 44 seconds. And like yesterday, we have 2 bikers from France. In the very first place, Laurent Myers and Armel Berthaud. And now, Mark Huster from Germany. 3 hours, 2 minutes, 41 seconds. And Pasi Pukkonen. 3 hours, 47 minutes, 51 seconds for Pasi Pukkonen. Pasi Pukkonen, 3 hours, 47 minutes and 51 seconds. On the other side of the course, Ernhagen and Bettega. And Bogart is in troubles. Irrespective of the route choice, Bogart, with the highest possible choice to go to the 14th control, is in troubles. He is now behind Bettega. Hannes Nilika from Austria, 4th place, 2 hours, 39 minutes and 38 seconds from Österreich. 4e Platz voor Hannes Nilika. But look at Ernhagen and Bettega. And Bogart is late. He is behind Bettega, not only for the 3 minutes. We can have a look also at the women lead course. Karina Nurminen going to the 14th control. There is a group with Stoicheva, with Pegorari, with Elena Ian Ortiz. 4 meter ahead, 4 minutes ahead. Reiter with another high choice. Haga and Andras Uniene going high. Zarela going low to the 14th control. Kamenerova going high. All'arrivo adesso anche Jonas Vytautas from Lithuania. New third best time for Jonas. Still the leader Armelberto on Florin Schneider. On Jonas Vytautas. Then Jana Alemanni-Luscher from Spain, 5th place, 2 hours, 40 minutes and 36 seconds for Jana. You can see the rain also in the camera. Tommy Nukanen going to the 15th control. Niebielski from Poland to the 16th control. Niebielski spent maybe the last part of the energies in setting the pace for the group with Gradil, Dalla Valle and Meiselis, and now Dalla Valle is going. He's leaving the 17th control, he's going to the 18th control. He's right behind Timothy Blot, France. Gradil and in the same way, Albin Desmarais Joly are taking a different route choice. Also, Hotz is taking a different route choice to go to the 18th control. Blot and Dalla Valle. I don't know if Luca Dalla Valle is able to see Blot in front of him. No news from the pre-warning. We're waiting for Riccardo Rossetto, Timothy Blot and Luca Dalla Valle now together. Albin Desmarais Joly having a different route choice, leaving the 17th control. Oliver Fries now approaching very soon the 18th control, and the most part of the effort are behind him. Albin Desmarais Joly and Jiri Gradil together. And they are now behind Dalla Valle and Timothy Blot. Fries and João Ferreira together to the 18th control. Michael Wilde, the junior of the national team of Italy, and Michael Mala. Right ahead, Dalla Valle and Blot. In the women lead course, split off at the 16th control. Sta arrivando al traguardo Riccardo Rossetto per l'Italia, dietro a lui Georg Koffler e poi Paul Debré. Riccardo Rossetto al traguardo con il quinto tempo, 2 ore, 28 minuti e 40 secondi. Georg Koffler, attenzione al suo tempo, è l'unico ad aver preso il numero di targa di Armel Berthaud. Sono 2 ore e 23 minuti fino a questo momento, 2 hours 23 minutes. So close, Armel Berthaud, second place for Georg Koffler. Austria, 2 hours, 23 minutes and 3 seconds. And now Paul Debré, France, 2 hours, 26 minutes, 13 seconds, 4th place. The ranking till now, Armel Berthaud, on Georg Koffler, on Flori Schneider, on Paul Debré, on Jonas Vitautas Vildus, then Mariani, Rossetto, Gnilica and Turra. Fino a questo momento Antonio Mariani è il migliore della squadra italiana. Dalla valle ha staccato Timothy Blo, che sta cercando di raschiare la distanza da percorrere per andare verso il 18° punto di controllo, ma dalla valle una scelta più lunga, la scelta che ha fatto anche Michael Wild. A breve il più giovane della squadra italiana sarà insieme al più esperto, 2 volte campione del mondo dalla Val di Sole, in forza al Grand Light Orienteering Team. Davanti a loro José Antonio Gorriz. Dietro dalla valle c'è Michael Mala, poi Joly, Hradil, insieme, poi Maiselis. Ad pre-warning Teresa Kadlekova and Nikolai Nachev. Teresa Kadlekova, Czech Republic, and Nikolai Nachev, United States of America. Laurent Meyers, still the leader in women class on Juste Umbrasaite Meisele, Mari Linus Lukol, Jana Luscher, Alemani. Teresa Kadlekova at the last control. 2 hours and 55 minutes now for Teresa Kadlekova. And pretty soon we could have also Nikolai Nachev from United States of America. Dall'altra parte del campo gara Bettega sta arrivando al 15° punto di controllo. Silas Hotz sta facendo una bella gara. Ecco qui l'arrivo di Teresa Kadlekova. 2 hours, 55 minutes and 14 seconds, 6th place for Teresa at the finish line in this long distance final round of the individual World Cup in mountain bike orienteering 2023. And pretty soon from United States of America, Nikolai Nachev. 3 hours and 17 minutes now, the running time for Nikolai. This is a true long distance. Jeremy pour France and Tommy Nukanen going to 17th control. Bettega along a very small and not well-defined path to the 15th control. Niebielski coming to the 15th control in a completely different direction, on the opposite side. Here we are with Nikolai Nachev, United States of America, at the finish line, 3 hours, 18 minutes and 21 seconds. Congratulations. You are a true strong man. Please, this side to download the chip. And for the GPS, thank you. Al pre-warning, Nicoline Splittorff, Denmark, with Johan Sanz, with Marco Pelov, with Natalie Chamrada. First of all, the time of the leader, Nicolina Splittorff, 2 hours, 3 minutes and 34 seconds. For Johan Sanz, Spain, 2 hours, 43 minutes and 42 seconds. For Natalie Chamrada, 2 hours, 43, 53 seconds. For Marco Pelov, Bulgarian, 4 hours, 2 minutes, 34 seconds. Here we are with Nicolina Splittorff. 2 hours, 6 minutes, 21 seconds. Nicolina Splittorff is clearly the new leader. 12 minutes and 23 seconds faster than Laurent Mayas, France, Denmark, France, and Lithuania at the finish line. I think that no one will be able to beat Nicolina Splittorff today. She's saying yes. I'm not sure if she's saying yes, someone can do that. Yes, I'm not sure. I don't think so. Johan Sanz from Spain, 10th place, 2 hours, 46 minutes, 47 seconds. Very soon we have Marco Pelov from the Bulgarian team. 4 hours and 5 minutes running time for Marco Pelov. Sorry, Nico. You said, yes, someone can do that. Someone can be faster than me. Why and where?
It's on the third last control, number 16. Going down from...
Sorry, my fault. This way, maybe. Sorry, Nicolina, for this last effort for a quick interview. We were following you at the 16th control.
Yeah, I was 16. Going down from the 15 control, I was just thinking I was in the right valley, but I ended up over here somewhere instead of here. So that's 5 centimeters approximately on the map. So that would be 2-3 minutes up for grabs. Everybody has made mistakes, so we'll see.
We will see. Thank you, Nicoline. Have some rest now. Ha detto di aver fatto un errore da circa 3 minuti. Beh, qualcun altro potrebbe aver fatto o lo stesso errore o altri errori dello stesso tipo. Lei era chiaramente in testa. Si è trovata ad un certo momento, lei dice, 5 centimetri lontana da dove pensava di essere sulla mappa. Credetemi, ha puntato il dito molto più lontano di dove doveva essere. Nicolina Splittorff era praticamente 1 chilometro della World Ranking List. Fino alla gara di oggi vedremo come evolverà la classifica. And now, Bogar, Ørnhagen, Bettega, Niebielski, Silas Hotz. Bettega sta andando a prendere anche Silas Hotz. È la scelta di percorso dal punto 16 al punto 17 per Jeremy Porre and Tommy Nikkanen. All on the road to go to the 18th place. Dalla Valle with Cradel, with Alpe and Marie Jolie. Maybe some mistakes for Luca Dalla Valle. Yes, Jaime Origi and Roberto Dalla Valle are saying yes, a mistake for Luca Dalla Valle approaching the 18th control. Bogar is leaving now the 15th control. And now the pre-warning. We have Lou Garsen, Rosalie Kucharova, Elena, Ian Ortiz for the women elite class, and Joao Ferreira and Oliver Fries together in the men elite class. Garsen, Kucharova, Ian Ortiz, then Ferreira and Fries. Nicolina Splitov is waiting for Cecilie Christoffersen, Ingrid Stengard, Valerie Kamenerova, Karina Nurminen, Gabriele Andrasioniene, and Camilla Sögaard. She's waiting at the finish line, but not so soon. Just take your time. Armel Berthaud climbing the ranking one more time. 9th place yesterday and the gold medal in the Under 23 World Championship. In the meantime, Urs Adrian Jeggi and Wojtek Ludwig with an impressive route choice for the 15th control. The easy part of the route is behind them. Now starts the most difficult part. If you want to gain something in some part of a long route, maybe you have to pay the fee on the second part of the route choice. Here we are with bib number 14, with Rosalie Kucharova at the finish line. She's in the 4th place, 2 hours, 25 and 21. And very soon, Lou Garsen, France. Karina Nurminen at the pre-warning, and Nicoline was right. A 3-minute mistake for Nicoline Splitter, but is not enough. Karina Nurminen, 1 hour 57:47. She is almost 6 minutes faster than Nicoline Splitter today. Right behind Karina Nurminen, Iris Pecorari and Lucy Rutkiewicz, trying to set in the same pace. Lou Garsen, very soon at the finish line, together with Elena Ian Ortiz, together with Oliver Fries and Joao Ferreira. Here we are with Lou Garsen, France. France with Armel Berthaud in the very first place, and Laurent Meyers, second place, behind Nicoline Splittorff. Here we are with Oliver Fries. Yesterday he was pushing the bike, now he's pushing with the 2 legs on the bike. At the end and at the last control, Karina Nurminen. She is now under the 2 hours limit, but she will be right up at the 2 hours limit, but she is clearly the leader. Joao Ferreira, 6th place, 2 hours and 27:49. Oliver Fries, 9th place, 2 hours 33:43. Elena Ian Ortiz, 10th place, 2 hours 47:53. And very soon, a flash under the rain, Karina Nurminen, clearly the new leader of the World Cup. Long distance, Karina Nurminen, 2 hours, 30 seconds. She is 5 minutes and 51 seconds faster than everyone else. And she said, "Are you joking?" No, I'm not. I'm not joking. Karina Nurminen, 2 hours, 30, 5 minutes and 51 seconds faster than Nicolina Splittorf. Sorry, Karina, before leaving the area, sorry. Just some very few words. Yesterday you were second and you were not happy despite the gold medal. What about today? What about the terrain? What about everything?
I think it was probably one of the hardest races I have ever done. Like the conditions were really demanding, and but I think it was hard for everyone, so I just had to fight through the pain.
Okay, these are the typical conditions in Italy. This is the typical length in Italy, a bit shorter than ever in Italy. But do you think that your time could be beaten by someone else, or it's enough? 2 hours, 00 and 30 seconds is enough. Some mistakes maybe, or it was a perfect race?
Not the perfect race for sure. Some mistakes, but not anything huge. But yeah, there were still some strong women starting after me. So let's see.
Let's see. Okay, thank you again. Thank you again. Karina Nurminen, she's clearly the leader. È arrivata al traguardo anche Iris Pecorari, che a un certo momento è stata rapita dagli alieni lungo il percorso. Non aveva più idea di dove si trovava. Non è successo soltanto a lei. Scusa, hai fatto bene a dirmi, scusa. And now, the men elite class, I'm not sure that someone can be faster than Karina Nurminen. But she is very polite and she said someone else could be faster in this kind of terrain. But there are stronger runners around the competition, but only Camilla Søgaard could be faster than Karina Nurminen now. And here we are with Cecilie Christoffersen from Denmark. New third best time in the women elite, and she is exhausted at the finish line. You did it. It's done. But Cecilie Christoffersen with 2 hours, 13 minutes and 14 seconds. The ranking till now, Karina Nurminen, 2 hours, 30 minutes. Then Nicolina Splittorf, 2 hours, 6 minutes, 21. Then Cecilie Christoffersen, 2 hours, 13 minutes and 14 seconds. Fourth place for Laurent Meyers. Fifth place for Justin Bressaite Meisele. She's saying no. Something like, I can't believe what I faced. Tra gli uomini non ci sono notizie da Luca Dalla Valle. Il tempo di Luca Dalla Valle in questo momento passa il pre-warning, ma non sarà sufficiente per battere Armel Berthaud, che rimane al comando. Nel frattempo Iris Pecorari si è classificata in 11ª posizione fino a questo momento, 2 ore 34 e 35. Lucy Rudkiewicz, 6th place, 2 hours 23:08. Luca Dalla Valle con Maiselis, Jonas Maiselis con Timothy Blow. Celine Venreiter at the last control in 2 hours and 30 minutes till now. From Switzerland. Yesterday, by memory, second place, silver medal in the under 23 middle distance. And Ruska Saarela from Finland at the last control. First of all, Celine Venreiter. Then Ruska Saarela. C'è un nome che compare sulla bocca di tutti qui, è quello di Fabiano Bettega, che sembra fino a questo momento non aver sbagliato nulla. Dalla Valle rabbiosamente cerca di andare a prendere Maiselis verso l'ultimo punto di controllo. Sta arrivando al traguardo Celine Venreiter. New 10th place, 2 hours 30 minutes and 51 seconds. Luca Dalla Valle dietro a Maiselis all'ultimo punto di controllo. Sta arrivando Ruska Saarela for Finland. She will be fifth place for Ruska Saarela. Jonas Maiselis now and Luca Dalla Valle. For Maiselis, 5th place for Luca Dalla Valle, new 3rd place. With some mistakes at the end of the competition. Berto, Koffler, Dalla Valle, Schneider, Debré, Maiselis. Terza posizione per Luca Dalla Valle, 2 ore 23 minuti 20 secondi. Sta arrivando anche a breve Gabriele Andrasiuniene, Timothy Blow, Valérie Kamenerova, Albin Joly Desmarais, José Antonio Villar-Goritz. Per Luca Dalla Valle la terza posizione a 17 secondi da Georg Koffler, probabilmente imprendibile ancora, anche senza gli errori alla fine. Armel Berthaud, 2 ore 21 minuti e 17 secondi. Sta arrivando al traguardo il primo degli Young Guns. È Ville Blaud. The running time for Camilla Sögaard is 1 hour 59 and 30 seconds now. Jeremy Pour and Tommy Nykänen together. Timothy Blow, very soon at the finish line. Timothy Blow, 3 hours and 19 minutes, the running time for the French runner. Here we are with Timothy Blow, France. 24th place, 3 hours and 19 minutes and 32 seconds. Michael Field, Jiri Hradil and Antonia Haga at the pre-warning. No news for other runners at the last control, but very soon we will have Goritz and Mala, then Joly, then Wild. Bogar is right behind Niebielski. Bettega going to the 19th control. Could be Bettega against Berthaud, I don't know. At the finish line, Jose Antonio Villar-Goritz and Michael Mala for Villar-Goritz, 19th place. Gabriele Andrasiuniene at the finish line with the new third best time, 2 hours, 7 minutes and 50 seconds. For the Lithuanian runner, at the same time, Kaarina Nurminen is officially the winner of the long distance individual. At the final round of the World Cup 2023, Kaarina Nurminen is leading on Nicolina Splittorff and Gabriele Andrasiuniene. 4th place for Cecilie Christoffersen, 5th place for Valérie Kamenerova. Michael Wild at the finish line, 24th place. Albin de Marie-Joly, 14e place, 14th place, 2 hours, 42 minutes and 12 seconds. Valérie Kamenerova, 5th place, 2 hours, 14 minutes and 4 seconds. Camilla Søgaard, together with Jeremy Pour and Tommy Nukkinen, very soon at the finish line. Antonia Haga at the finish line. Jiri Radil, this is Jiri Radil, 2 hours and 34 minutes. 2 hours, 34 and 1 second for Jiri Radil, 12th place. Then we will have Antonia Haga, then Jeremy Pour, then Tommy Nukkinen, then Camilla Søgaard for a possible new second place behind Kaarina Nurminen. Here we are with Antonia Haga, 2 hours, 13 minutes and 40 seconds, 13th place for the Finnish biker. Fabiano Bettega could be the winner also today with a clear gap on the other runners. But we have to wait for Adrian Jeggi. Could be Bettega against Jeggi. Italy against Switzerland. Jeremy Pour together with Tommy Nukkinen at the finish line. Pretty soon, Jeremy Pour for a possible. I can't do any countdown. Armel Berthaud, France, is the leader. Jeremy Pour, France. This is Tommy Nukkinen for a possible new medal in the Under-23 World Championship. And Jeremy Pour, after 22 hours, 21 minutes, he is the new leader, 16 seconds faster than Armel Berthaud. And he is smiling. Tommy Nukkinen, 5th place. Armel Berthaud now is the leader for the World Championship. And now Camilla Søgaard, the 2nd place. 2 hours, 5 minutes and 21 seconds. Kaarina Nurminen is the winner. 4 minutes and 59 seconds on Camilla Søgaard. 3rd place, 1 minute. Behind Camilla Søgaard, 1 minute slower. Nicolina Splittorff, 3rd place. Gabriele Andrasiuniene, 4th place. Cecilie Christoffersen, 5th place. Valérie Kamenerova, 6th place. 3 Danish bikers in the best, 5th place. The winner is from Finland, Kaarina Nurminen. It's confirmed the 1st place for Jeremy Pour. Now we are waiting for Noah Rieder from Switzerland. Then Morten Ørnhagen, Denmark. Then Christophe Bogart, but Christophe Bogart was late. Fabiano Bettega and Adrian Jeggi. Then Wojciech Ludwig. Andreas Waldman, Ian Hasek. Jeremy Poor could be on the podium. Bettega at the second, last control at the pre-warning. 2 hours, 7 minutes and 16 seconds. He's 10 minutes and 20 seconds faster than Jeremy Poor. Bettega now leaving the second last control. He's on the road. He's on the road for another possible winning stage. No news from Usin Yegi. From Yegi, he is late. Adrian Yegi is late. And Fabiano Bettega will be here very soon. Ingrid Stengard at the last control with a possible 11th place, but very soon we'll have the announcement for Fabiano Bettega at the last control. The winner of the middle distance yesterday will be here with a clear leadership. Ingrid Stengard at the finish line, 11th place, and Fabiano Bettega. He's at the last control right now. He will be or the winner or the second place Fabiano Bettega of this long distance. Only Adrian Yegi. Fabiano Bettega will have a strong sprint, and Fabiano Bettega with 12 minutes and 30 seconds faster than the second one. Bettega on Poor. 2 hours, 9 minutes, 34 seconds for Fabiano Bettega. Fabiano Bettega is clearly the new leader of this long distance individual, the final stage, and this could bring Fabiano Bettega also on the podium of the overall ranking. I'm talking about on the overall ranking. 100 points yesterday, 100 points today. Fabiano Bettega is clearly the leader. The gap is 11 minutes and 26 seconds. 11 minutes and 26 seconds is the sprint distance. There is a sprint competition between Fabiano Bettega and the second last in the ranking till now. Waiting for Adrian Yegi, waiting for Wojtek Ludwig, Andreas Waldman, Ian Hasek, Simone Bettega, coach of the national team. With the congratulations. Fabiano, prima di andartene, scusami, in italiano per un'intervista, perché ieri 5 secondi, oggi siamo a 11 minuti e 25 secondi di vantaggio su Jeremy Poor. Qualcuno deve ancora arrivare, ma credo che nessuno riuscirà ad impensierirti. Come è andata la gara? Credo di averti visto non sbagliare mai niente, o quasi.
No, allora ti devo correggere, perché guarda, a un certo punto ho detto boh, mi sono fermato a ogni bivio. Qua alla fine, mi sembra 15, che ho detto boh, non so, comunque io continuo. E niente, come... No, è andata benissimo, perché tenevo il mio ritmo, non ho trovato nessuno. Ho detto boh, sarò ultimo. A un certo punto ho visto Master e Junior nell'ultima collina, ho detto boh, qua stanno già smontando l'arrivo. E no, ti giuro, non ho visto nessuno.
Congratulazioni Fabiano, adesso ti lascio riposare, ti lascio nelle mani di Simone, del massaggiatore. Congratulazioni. what I can translate, Fabiano Bettega decided to continue the race despite the fact that he didn't see anyone else. He made mistakes, he was lost, he started finding masters and young guns. During the last part of the course, he said, okay, I will continue, I have to go to the finish line, but they are already bringing everything because the competition already was gone, and Fabiano Bettega is the clear leader. I said 11 minutes and 20 seconds approximately, and he said, what are you saying? Altri arrivi al traguardo. Questa è Teodora Tabakova, 3 hours, 23 minutes. We have some ears today, for sure Karina Nurminen, for sure Fabiano Bettega, but just don't forget Marco Pelov, 4 hours and 5 minutes. The ranking now in the men class. Fabiano Bettega is the leader on Jeremy Pour, Armel Berthaud, Georg Koffler, Luca Dalla Valle. Waiting for Ernhagen. Armel Berthaud is the leader in the under-23 World Championship. Karina Nurminen, the winner, is also the winner of the gold medal in the under-23 competition. Christoph Bogar announced at the pre-warning. He will be here in less than 2 minutes. Second place yesterday for Christoph Bogar, 5 seconds slower than Fabiano Bettega. Bogar is ready for a new second place, but the gap is much more than yesterday. Jeremy Pour is going down on the third place pretty soon, and Armel Berthaud fourth place. I think Armel Berthaud could be the new gold medal under 23 because Morten Ernhagen is late. Here we are with the great Christoph Bogar, second place at the finish line. Fabiano Bettega, unbelievable, 2 hours, 9 minutes, 34 seconds. Christoph Bogar, 2 hours, 18 minutes and 56 is 9 minutes and 22 seconds lower than Fabiano Bettega. He is 2 minutes and 4 seconds faster than anyone else in the ranking till now. Christoph Bogar. Waiting for Adrian Jeggi, waiting for Wojtek Ludwig, Andreas Waldmann and Ian Ashek. Only waiting for Anke Danovsky in the women class. Teodora Tabakova was at the finish line, 3 hours, 4 and 2 seconds. Gergana Stoicheva at the finish line right now. Waiting for Wojtek Ludwig, Andreas Waldmann, and Ian Ashek. Adrian Jegi is late compared with Fabiano Bettega. Still running for a possible second place on Christophe Bogart, on Jeremy Pour, on Armel Berto. 5th place, Georg Koffler. 6th place, Luca Della Valle. 7th place, Tommy Nykänen. 8th place till now, Florin Schneider. 9th place, Paul Debré. 10th place, Jonas Meiselis on Jonas Vitautas Vildus. Morten Ørnhagen at the pre-warning. Maybe it's a very close ranking after Tommy Nykänen with Schneider, Debré, Mazelis, Vitautas Vildus. Then a small gap before finding the name of Joao Ferreira. Antonio Mariani in questo momento in 13ª posizione, Riccardo Rossetto in 14ª posizione. Very soon with Morten Ørnhagen at the last control. Maybe the GPS is a bit late, but only some seconds. The delay, we will see the radio control very soon. And Morten Ørnhagen announced now at the last control. He will be maybe in 12th position. After a long shoulder-to-shoulder with Christophe Bogart. Ørnhagen was behind Bogart, not at the beginning, but 2/5 of the race. Then he found himself ahead Bogart. Morten Ørnhagen at the finish line in 12th place, 2 hours 26:47. And now comes the rain one more time. The rain, some wind. We had also clouds, fog, crocodiles. Noah Rieder from Switzerland. The Swiss team has Florin Schneider in 8th place now, and Adrian Jegi still on the competition for the most part of the course. Adrian Jegi was together with Fabiano Bettega and Christophe Bogart, shoulder to shoulder for a possible podium. Now Adrian Jegi is a bit late in the last part of the competition, but after 1 hour and 14 minutes, the power in the legs and the ability to concentrate, stay concentrated on the map is a problem. Silas Hotz at the pre-warning And now we are just waiting for Ian Hashek to officially say that Fabiano Bettega will be the winner of the men competition long distances, this final round of the mountain bike orienteering World Cup 2023. Tell me. Noah Rieder very soon at the finish line from Switzerland. Noah Rieder, 2 hours, 36 minutes, and 35 minutes and 44 seconds. Okay. Good breaks for Noah, and he is 18th in the ranking. 2 hours, 35 minutes and 44 seconds. Right behind Jiri Hradil and one position ahead Hannes Nilicha. We are waiting for Ian Hashek. And Ian Hashek is not already announced at the pre-warning, and now it's official that Fabiano Bettega is the winner of the long distance in the World Cup finals of the Mountain Bike Orienteering World Cup 2023. Wojtek Ludwig is announced at the pre-warning. So it's Wojtek Ludwig against Christoph Bogar for a possible second place. Ludwig was the choice this morning of the national controller Jaime Origi for a possible winner. My choice was for Christoph Bogar, but Fabiano Bettega decided to set the pace. And Fabiano Bettega will be for sure the winner, and he is for sure the winner, is officially the winner of this competition. Wojtek Ludwig for the second place against Christoph Bogar. Silas Hotz will be very soon at the finish line from Switzerland. 2 hours and 46 minutes till now for Silas Hotz. Here we are with Silas Hotz, 23rd place. For Silas Hotz, 2 hours, 46 minutes and 58 seconds. And Ludwig very soon at the finish line. At the last control, Wojtek Ludwig. 2 hours, 17 minutes and 45 seconds now for Wojtek Ludwig at the finish line right now. And he's the new second place, 2 hours, 17 minutes and 48 seconds. He's 1 minute. Less than 1 minute, 1 minute and 8 seconds faster than Christoph Bogar, third place, but he's 8 minutes and 14 seconds lower than Fabiano Bettega. Waiting now for Adrian Jegi, and waiting also for Andreas Waldmann. No news from Waldman and Yegi. I will wait. Yegi is navigating between the 19th and control number 20. Bartosz Niebielski, bronze medal yesterday on the under-23 World Championship. Wrong punch. We said that Bartosz Niebielski at a certain point of the competition was the leader of a group of 4 runners, and he was setting a very strong pace, but the 15th control was very hard for Bartosz Niebielski. The 14th control, he left the control with some difficulties. The fourth control, number 14th, at a certain point, it seemed that you were going out of the map. Then you recover the situation. It was enough at that point. Ah, okay, I understand. The bike is... we have a bike in 2 different pieces. Okay, understood. Unbelievable how you can... Unbelievable. We have a bike in 2 pieces. And the second piece is in the pocket of Bartosz Niebielski. So he was pushing with only one leg. Waiting for Adrian Yegi, waiting for Andreas Waldman. Waldman is going to the control number 20. Yegi is taking a completely different route choice. We have Waldman and Yegi on the screen. And you can see how the course setter worked for the competition. I'm not sure if Yegi Andreas Waldman going to the control number 20, and maybe another big mistake for Adrian Yegi after a fantastic race, at least until 2:30 of the race. Adrian Yegi was fighting for the first place against Fabiano Bettega, and maybe somewhere out there. Adrian Jegi was first, then at least 10 minutes mistakes for Adrian Jegi in the last part of the course, and maybe Adrian Jegi was convinced to be in the direction of the control number 20, crossing the road to the control number 20. The same thing done by Andreas Waldmann some seconds ago, and he discovered, looking at the quarantine area of the competition of yesterday, that he was completely out of order. Now Adrian Jegi is coming back. He has to climb some control levels in order to take west and go to the control number 20, Andreas Waldmann. Very soon, at the last control, he is at the last control for a possible long podium for Austria. The long podium for sure will be for Austria. Andreas Waldmann against Georg Koffler. Bettega on Ludwig, on Bogar, Pour, Berto, and now here we are with Andreas Waldmann, new 6th place for Andreas Waldmann at the finish line. Andreas Waldmann pushing for the 6th place. It's a yes for Andreas Waldmann. Only 43 seconds behind Armel Berto, 6th place. Bettega, Ludwig, Bogar is the podium, then Pour, France, Berto, France, Waldmann, Austria, Koffler, Austria, Dalla Valle, Italy, Tommy Nykänen, Finland, and Flori Schneider, Switzerland. This is the top 10. I want to wait Adrian Jegi, because he was one of the heroes of this competition. And okay, Adrian Jegi tilted, maybe he's tilting. He could be completely exhausted. The control number 20 is becoming a sort of nightmare for Adrian Jegi, one of the best bikers for 2/3 of the competition. Able to be in the very first place, shoulder to shoulder with Fabiano Bettega, who won the competition at the end. 10 minutes of mistakes for Adrian Jegi at a certain point. Big mistake for Adrian Jegi, going to the 18th control, and then the situation started being worse than ever. Adrian Jegi now running for a position near the best 20 for Adrian Jegi. He was running for the podium till the 17th control at least. Adrian stopped the course for at least 3 minutes, and now he's at the diversion. He has to take left going southwest to go to the control number 20, but maybe he can't recognize which diversion is the one where he is right now. The map is a sort of puzzle, and I saw something about OK South West, and Adrian Yegi will be able very soon to find the control number 20. We have also Anke Danowski from Germany at the pre-warning. The time now for Anke Danowski is 3 hours, 26 minutes and 45 seconds. The running time for Adrian Yegi is 2 hours and 34 minutes now. Bepi Simoni and Jaime Origi, please. Bepi Simoni, please, to the speaker position as soon as possible. Bepi Simoni, al più presto possibile alla postazione radio, grazie. Per favore, Beppissimo, grazie. And here we are. with one of the heroes of this competition, Adrian Yegi. The time is 2 hours, 36:41. The position is the number 21, Adrian Yegi. Till 2/3 of the competition was shoulder to shoulder with the winner, Fabiano Bettega. Adrian Yegi with a fantastic competition till 2/3 of the race. Then some mistakes going to the 18th control and other mistakes going to the control number 20. Anke Danowski at the finish line, 3 hours, 30 minutes, 17 seconds, 24th place in Women Elite. And here we are with a short recap of the ranking. The winner in Men Elite, Fabiano Bettega, Italy, 2 hours, 9 minutes and 34 seconds. Second place for Wojciech Ludwig. Third place for Christophe Bogar, both from Czech Republic, from Czechia. Fourth place, Jérémy Pour France. Fifth place, Armel Berthaud, France. He will be the new world champion under 23 long distance. Sixth place, Andreas Waldmann, Austria, Österreich. Seventh place, Georg Koffler. Ottavo posto per Luca Dalla Valle. Ninth place, Tommy Nykänen, Finland. 10th place for Florin Schneider, Switzerland. In the women class, the winner and also world champion under 23, Karina Nurminen. Second place for the Danish, Camilla Søgaard. Third place for the Danish, Nicoline Spittorp. Fourth place from Lithuania, Gabriele Andrasiuniene. Fifth place for Valerie Kamererova, Czechia. Seventh place for Laurent Mayers, France. Eighth place for Ruska Saarela, Finland. Ninth place for Juste Umbrasaite Maisele, Lithuania. 10th place for Ingrid Stengard, Finland.
TP-Link Omada is a smarter end-to-end cloud solution dedicated to business networking, integrating gateways, switches, access points, and more into a full software-defined networking solution. Omada provides 100% centralized cloud management to create a highly scalable network, all controlled from a single interface, anywhere, anytime. TP-Link Omada is specially designed for use in hospitality, education, retail, offices, and more, providing scenario-based products with diverse benefits. TP-Link SafeStream gateways ensure high performance and security with one-click VPN, powerful firewalls, traffic statistics analysis, and malicious site blocker. TP-Link Jetstream switches provide reliable 10GE, 2.5GE, and 1GE wired connections. With PoE supported, installing APs, IP cameras, and IP phones is remarkably simple. Ceiling mount, wall plate, and outdoor access points are provided to give seamless Wi-Fi coverage, indoors and out, even for surveillance systems and elevators. Omada develops the latest Wi-Fi 6 access points to provide an unprecedented user experience in high-density scenarios, capable of connecting up to 1,000 clients. Equipped with advanced technology, Wi-Fi 6 APs have high concurrency capacity. Auto-channel selection and power adjustment provide powerful wireless performance while greatly reducing Wi-Fi interference. Seamless roaming ensures uninterrupted streaming and services even when moving around. Abundant security features are integrated into the APs to enhance network security. Boost your online business through guest Wi-Fi with Facebook login, voucher, and other flexible authentication options. Omada Mesh technology delivers flexible and convenient wireless deployment. a centralized cloud management platform delivers higher efficiency, reliability, and security. Omada Zero-Touch Deployment with Cloud Access allows you to remotely deploy and configure multi-site networks, so there's no need to send out an engineer for on-site configuration. With its easy-to-use dashboard, easily monitor real-time network status, check network usage and traffic distribution, or even track the key data of customers for better business results. The easy-to-use dashboard and AI-driven technology provide whole network monitoring, intelligent network analysis, and quick network troubleshooting. Multi-tenant privilege assignment is also available to increase management efficiency and security. Higher reliability is guaranteed with 99.99% SLA availability, 24/7 automated fault detection, geographically isolated backup servers,